Gold Tiger, congratulations on claiming first. And thank you for collecting that daily rubber ducky. Apoastra, congratulations on getting second place. Pickle, welcome on in. And Ish, congratulations on claiming third. How's everyone doing today? How has your weekend gone so far? Jaden Shadow, welcome in. I hope everyone's had a great Saturday so far. It is so good to see you all. I am so excited to be starting the next Phoenix Wright game. I'm hoping you all are excited too. Well, hey there, Bambina. How's it going, Gold? Welcome in, everyone. We're going to be starting the next round, or the next game of Phoenix Wright, as soon as ads are over today. And I have absolutely zero idea what to expect with this one. Pickle, those are good survival odds. Creepier, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hey, Heaven Guard, welcome in. It's so good to see you. How's your Saturday going? I'm doing good. I am super excited to be starting the next Phoenix Wright game. I have even less of an idea what to expect out of this one than I did with the first one. So I'm pretty curious what this one's going to be like. Yo, Raccoon King, no way. How are you doing? I love the new profile picture so much. It's so good to see you all. I am pumped for... Yeah, can we get a bunch of Raccoon Boogie emotes going in chat? I made that in honor of Raccoon King. Also, it looks like they are having a great time with the Phoenix Wright music. Playing Minecraft. How's Minecraft going? But yeah, I hope everyone's been having an incredible Saturday so far. We're going to have ads here in about a minute and a half. And then as soon as those are done, we'll get going with Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. Man, that's a lot of boogie and raccoons. Trying out all the different mods. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of mods. Yo, Stupid, how are you doing, buddy? How's your Saturday going? And thank you all for collecting those daily rubber duckies. Hey, Pickles, how are you doing? Welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. We've got Pickle and Pickles. I'm probably going to have to call you Pickled to keep it a little more distinct. Pickled, how's it going? It's so lovely to have you here. Anyone who doesn't know, we know Pickled from Grubbin' Dad. Because we've also got PCCL, which is someone we call Pickle. Pickled, it's so good to have you. Welcome on in. We're going to be starting the next Phoenix Wright game as soon as ads are over here. Ads should be starting in about 30 more seconds for anyone new around here. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream, so they don't need to worry about seeing ads for the next hour. If you're a subscriber or if you have Turbo, you don't need to worry about those ads. If you get sent off to ad land, I hope you at least get ads that you enjoy. We're going to just chat for the first 3 minutes here and just kind of see how everyone's doing, catch up real quick. Draka, hey, welcome in. It's so good to see you. How's your Saturday going, Draka? But as soon as that's done, we're going to get going with Phoenix Wright Justice for... All right, ads are started. But I'd love to hear about anything great you all have going on right now. If anyone has something cool to share, I'd love... This is a great time to get to share that. It's going well. It's going well. Lots of amazing people in this chat. Chasing an F5 tornado with your umbrella. Yeah, I really need to give funnel runners a try. That's definitely on my list. I gotta say, like, I feel like so many games probably owe Grubbin Dad, like, some kind of kickback because he is real good at selling me on games. Oh, you've been working on a blanket? That's so cool. How are you making it, Pickle? Are you knitting, crocheting, sewing? Stitching it out of the hair of your enemies? Knitting. That's so exciting. Ish, how are you doing? Speaking of games, you added Sort the Duck. I do need to really look at Sort the Duck. What's up with the silhouette on the game? Yeah, this is the next game. So the silhouette did change. Here, see? I can... Yeah, it's a different game. I mean, it's just a different menu within the same game. That guy, that's a real good chance of survival. The goatee thing. That's his mouth. Yeah, that's his mouth. He's yelling objection. Oh, okay. Draca, did it not go for you? Go ahead and try it now. See. Oh no! Draca, no! We got to protect Draca, folks. That is not a good chance of surviving. Quick, save Draca! All right, ads are going to be over in a couple of seconds. Shaden still has the record for lowest. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that was Greyduck. Yeah, Greyduck has had a 0. Oh, have a great lurk, Pickled, and I hope you have a great time gaming with the boy. All right, well, welcome back from ads, anyone who got sent away to Adland. If you had ads, I hope you enjoyed them. Let's get going with my very first time playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. I have absolutely zero idea what I'm expecting out of this, but I'm pretty excited. Oh, little Toccata and Fugue. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, is that the judge? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of the title. Oh, this is... I've been squished by a gavel. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number... Well, that's quite the ringtone choice. What a nightmare. Yeah, Draca pair up with Gold. Yeah, well, unless that's why Gold survives. Did we ever consider that? Like he sacrifices Draca? I don't know. Oh, and I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. Gold, thank you for that hydrate. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. It. A few minutes later. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. I got you as in, I got you for my sacrifice, Draca. I see how this is. Oh, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there?
Good morning. Ugh.
Good morning.
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are there. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Oh, thank you, Heaven Guard. Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong.
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Life in my hands? Oh, can we all get a good bot for Sari bot in the cham for just swatting one of those nasty spam bots? Good bot.
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Hey, Rexy, have a good lurk. Not guilty.
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial?
Thank you so much, Rexy. I really appreciate that.
You're absolutely horrible.
Not you, Rexy. Sorry, that was just the next line of dialogue. Terrible timing. I appreciate you. No, I mean, didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this.
Well, we found the voice that's going to kill me on this playthrough already. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes, I'm...
Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh no, he beat the first game out of us. The trial will begin shortly. Thank you, darling. Well, thank you, Bean. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
Admittedly, that is a totally new voice for me to play with. Oh, guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? Sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. That girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty? Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Yeah, Amnesia's a totally separate game. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh, someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh, we're back against no-name prosecutor, fortunately. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. These names.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, he has a name. What a pain. What is this, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Yeah, getting hit in the head with a gavel. Well, to be fair, we did wake up to someone bludgeoning us in the head for real. Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I'm not sure. I guess not. Now then, are you ready to rumble? I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? With a fire extinguisher? Yeah. It looks like we got clocked in the head real hard. Yo, Fly Guy, welcome in. Thank you for stopping in to say hello, collecting that daily rubber ducky. And thank you for working so hard for your family. We all really appreciate that. Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. Whoa, Rexy with a 25 stream. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Fly Guy, I hope you're staying cool today. Please, please, please do what you can to make sure you don't get overheated today. I'm kind of worried about you with that heat index you were talking about. Yo, Jack, welcome in. It is so good to see you, and thank you for that lurk. Lovely to see you, Jack. Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... We just started the next Phoenix Wright today. Justice for all. We also got clocked in the head with a fire extinguisher and don't remember anything. The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Really? You'll hear everyone else's. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. I mean, we did have the chief of police arrested recently. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policewoman? You did what to a policewoman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
You've activated my trap card. It's been a while, Mr. Wright.
Lovers like that? How were you, lovers? Oh, Fly Guy command, everyone needs to stretch, hydrate, and check your posture. Thank you for that, Fly Guy.
Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
I mean, are we really a rookie at this level? Like, I feel like we shouldn't be. Okay. And who are you again? Soda's been sipped. What kind of soda are you having today, Heaven Guard?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. We're doing a lot of voices.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Madrina's charged refresher. What sort of Madrina's charged refresher are you having? Ooh, you got 3 gummy sharks. That sounds really, really good. Well, thank you, Shaden.
You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective? Sour apple. Ooh, that sounds really tasty, Gold. I did just put in a Madrina's order.
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he always watched out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir.
Oh, that is hard for me to get back up to.
I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. Ooh, green Jolly Rancher. I'm gonna have to remember that one, Gold. That sounds super good.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. That happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince.
Drinking water with an Arctic wild cherry hydration pouch. Oh, good, good, good. I'm glad you're staying hydrated. Please stay safe, Fly Guy. Ooh, that's your favorite Jolly Rancher. All right. Yeah, I love the green one.
The victim, let's see here. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes, the autopsy report. Correct.
Ooh, the new Pal World drinks. Yeah, I need to order those eventually. Those sound really good. You've seen the kids. What are they doing up in Oklahoma? Oh, why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor. That guy have a good lurk. Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today?
No.
There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How could you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir.
As I smack my face into the...
All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yep. It's about evidence and people involved with the case. Info about evidence and people involved with the case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing Tab.
Oh no, she knows about the tab button. All right, let's... So he died on September on 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Glasses were found under the victim's body, nearsighted lenses. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
Yes, sir, the fourth wall does not apply to me. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab?
All right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Well, that's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on to them as he fell.
Yo, Gardeny, welcome in. I hope your day is going incredibly well, and welcome to the next Phoenix Wright game.
Hey, what are you giving me the side eye? The evil eye?
What
Why are you giving me the evil eye?
There we go. Those glasses you're wearing. What's the new plot? Well, we've been bludgeoned in the head and have forgotten absolutely everything, and we're defending this officer who allegedly killed her lover, who was another officer, but he wasn't that kind of lover. That's about all we know so far. I mean, a lot for just a few minutes, really.
Yes, this is my spare pair.
Straight into the courtroom, yeah. We were, like, dozing in the defendant lobby when we got bludgeoned in the head by someone.
But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a convenience that on that day I accidentally stepped on mine.
Coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir.
Payne looks like he's in pain. Yeah. Yeah, poor guy. I mean, he's kind of just generic prosecutor before we can get to the good one.
During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the name of the defendant's name. It was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
Oh yeah, she's also Gumshoe's subordinate, by the way. Well, this is the picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
Well, the prosecution would like to submit this picture. Oh no, thank you for the clip. Honest blushing cucumber, the thing? That's hilarious.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Yeah, because writing a name automatically makes that person the killer. Remember, folks, if your last thing you can do is to write the name. Gumshoe did get fired, but we did have the chief of police. The chief of police was the murderer, so, you know, he was arrested. The last part of it. Yeah, so Gumshoe did get arrested. He helped us out. We had the chief of police arrested. Chief Gant was like the big murderer, went absolutely bonkers. So Gumshoe gets to be back. As if glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious.
Yeah, clearly AI. Although, you know, in this world, I don't think they use that. And then Gardney, if you ever want to go back and check that out, I do have the VOD on my YouTube channel. Because that got real wild at the end. And then it got real emotional. Like, the ending of that one was pretty emotional. Thank you, Goldeye.
But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine!
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
She was somehow the most competent person they have. Yeah, you know, that is weirdly valid. Cross-examine.
This is it. I'm counting on ya.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness is all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember wrong things.
Or remember things wrong. Huh. That detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why, when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. All right, time to do the thing. Let's see here. Yo, Koodles, thank you for that 3-stream streak. How are you doing today, friend? About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? You're bleh. Well, you know what, Koodles, and we're going to give you lots of love to make you feel better. Everyone, let's give Koodles love. There you go, Koodles. Lots of ducky love. We want you to be more than just blag, Koodles. You have any proof that those belong to my client? Renee! Hey, welcome in. Wow, Koodles and Renee are both also, like, super fantastic streamers. So, you know, highly recommend checking them out. Renee's become a professional truck driver because of the game she's been playing. And, I mean, we're all kind of hang out with Koodles, like, a lot in his stuff. But if you don't know Koodles, please go give him some love, too. But welcome in, Koodles and Renee. How are you both doing? I hope you've had a lovely Saturday so far. I mean, Koodles feeling blah. We want you to feel better than blah.
The lenses are for nearsightedness and almost the same strength as hers.
Oh, thank you, Gold. I appreciate that.
Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal.
What should I do now? Doing some chores and hanging out. Oh, that's so cool. I hope your chores are going well. No, we're going to keep her. Hold it. Almost and kinda are good enough, are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else.
So, what you are saying, Detective, is that you have nothing that proves these glasses are my clients. A lack of sleep? No! I hope you get lots of sleep, Poodles. I hope you get more. I hope you get sleep in the way Phoenix did not just get sleep in, where somebody bludgeoned him unconscious.
Yeah, something like that.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut.
During his 8th, the victim was pushed from the bench.
Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell?
Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far.
But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. I mean, that is super circumstantial evidence at best. The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but
Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir.
I mean, because there are no other Maggies that could possibly exist, huh? Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said.
But there's no other Maggies in this whole world?
This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
I mean, if you look upside down, it doesn't say Maggie. He's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't hummy. I know the picture says Maggie, but
Now that she mentioned that, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
that's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again.
All right. I want to say we're supposed to go look at the court record here.
Well, so he died of a broken neck. How did he write the name if he died of a broken neck? The Sword and Shield? Oh, yeah, back at the Sword and Shield. Well, let's see here. So, yeah, if he died of a broken neck, how would he, How would he have had time to write that? Have a safe time on the road, stupid. I really, really hope you make it safe, friend. So let's see here. Let's go ahead. This piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. If Phoenix gets hit in the head every game for the sake of a tutorial, his life expectancy is drastically decreased. Yeah, I'm really hoping they have other ways to give us a tutorial other than by bludgeoning poor Phoenix to no end. All right, let's go ahead and show this. This, oh no. Yeah. I mean, I would think that it would. And you are certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground.
Well, there were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail.
Because that couldn't have happened when he landed on the sand?
It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself.
That didn't go well. The writer really was the victim himself, and we're in a lot of trouble.
Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going.
I'm glad you're all pumped up, but
I really want to see your special move, sir.
my what?
You always look so cool when you present evidence.
Present evidence? Yeah, I mean, actually, I was just thinking about that.
Yes, the Great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right.
Huh?
I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well.
Objection is the move.
And it is that objection.
Objection!
It sure makes things a little more complicated, so be careful, sir.
Those profiles, huh? All right, let's give this another try. That is actually new to this game. All right, so what profile do we have access to? Let's see here. Interesting. Okay, we have... Wait! What are we waiting on, Shaden? What are we waiting on? I don't know what's going on. What happened? What are you objecting to? Maggie is spelled wrong. Let's here. Maggey. Let's manage to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. So let's go ahead and present profile of Maggie. Objection! Good catch, Shaden. What is it? What? What's come over me? Thinking I just blurted out, objection? And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe.
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Well, what is this ridiculous question coming from? Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Wow!
It looks like the bird caught cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. Well, that's clear as mud for the voice part of this. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh. How about that? I hadn't even noticed. You detective?
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said,
The defendant is accused of killing her lover.
if they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. But they weren't that kind of lovers, apparently.
This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that a defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. Well, they were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
Oh.
Maggie, I mean Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. That was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Oh.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, a tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Boy. Alright, let's see. They've been going out for about half a year.
How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
Close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really, anyway.
Oh, do we think Gumshoe had some feel? Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know?
Ugh. I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. Or has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. Okay, so some feelings. He didn't even realize her name was misspelled. Well, you know, he is that brilliant of a detective. Day of the incident. You mean September 6th?
Yeah. Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the parking lot for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten present. What was the present? Seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Oh, well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
This is getting kind of uncomfortable, Gumshoe. But even what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
What if it's Blue badgering the witness? I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Here, it was something she had bought over 2 months ago, but we still don't know what it is. Over 2 months ago?
Yep. Yeah, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present? We're bringing in the Blue Badger as a witness? Oh, I hope. I love the Blue Badger.
Yeah, she got him a glove. Like one, a single glove. Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
Baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said. The glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yo, Nick, how's it going? Objection witnesses yapping about useless stuff. You know, that's just kind of how this world operates. How you doing, Nick? It's great to see you.
Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Yes, because where is it? I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes! Bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Right I know.
Yo, Grey Duck, I hope. Hey, can we give like super extra amounts of love to Grey Duck in the chat? He is fighting a horrible migraine, and we absolutely hate that for our friend.
I am so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Oh yeah, where are you leaving for, Nick? Can you remind me? And you're gonna go see family. That sounds so cool. But yeah, lots and lots and lots of love to Grey Duck. Migraines are absolutely awful. I don't have them often, but I do. I get them. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this, squeezing information from even the most tight-lipped people. Oh, cool. I hope you have a safe trip, Nick. How much of a trip is that for you?
Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Good job, Judgy. You got it right. It looks like bananas.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
Me too, because I'm a duck. And that's why you had to special order it? 6.5 hours. Yeah, please have a super safe trip, Nick.
Yup, that's right. That and one other reason.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
He's going to play for the Savannah Bananas? Yeah, probably. Shaden, thank you for that hydrate.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote the name with his right hand.
Poodles, thank you for collecting that daily rubber ducky. I do appreciate that. Oh, I hope you have a good water in gold.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, getting ready to press more information. All right. Let's talk about the handwriting. Can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand?
Hey, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm. Okay, so you can't confirm. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it.
Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard that before.
Deductive reasoning? Almost never in here. Wait, either. Nor I.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway.
Alright, checked out the pointer finger. His pointer finger?
You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces.
So we're trying to say that it's not possible someone else like picked up his hand and wrote it? Don't tell me it's talking to you. Everything in the world can be found, but only by the Ace Attorney. Yeah. Science, reasoning, who cares? Well, on occasion, on rare occasion in this world.
Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had written in the if he had been writing in the sand. And the results.
All right, so, but it's entirely possible that somebody just like picked up his hand and wrote it real quick. And what does that prove?
Oh, well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. Guess he's right.
And there's more.
Scratches on his skin.
Yep. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
Don't talk about my eyes that way, sir. I'm a gentleman.
That is incredible. Yeah, sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation.
Last time he didn't, like, know about luminol fluid. He's really learned a lot in between games.
They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific-sounding name.
You mean a microscope?
Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them.
How dare you speak of my eyes in such a way? I agree. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Okay, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name. Was the victim right-handed? That's my first question. Welcome back, Gold Tiger. So the thing is, we don't even know if the victim was right-handed. You absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
Wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir?
Oh, thank you for the clip, Shaden.
If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
Present? What about it? Yeah, exactly. If he was right-handed, the glove would have been for the left hand. The present? What about it? All right. So let's see if... Let's make sure... So it is a right-handed glove. So let's see here. Confirm it was his handwriting. Pointer finger, sand. Confirm that he wrote it with his hand. Let's confirm with the banana baseball glove. Present! Banana. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. Oh no, I don't want to be that defense attorney. Yeah. Oh, and don't worry. I don't know a lot about sports, but I do know a little. Just a little bit. That's the glove, right? I don't want to be OJ's defense attorney. Don't put that on me. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? Oh, what's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. Well, that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but it's only one of its qualities. Yeah, that's the most relevant thing. It looks like bananas. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Oh, left-handed. Why, you're absolutely right. No, left. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? No, his name is right. No, this is Patrick. No. So, detective. Yeah, exactly. Gumshoe should know all of this information. Which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? A baseball gear company called Absolutely Ridiculous. And they actually make a glove designed like a banana? Really? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Whoa, wait a sec. Good job, detective. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Well, that is, I am... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Your Honor, the fact that you can't get it at this point. Were you the one hit in the head, Your Honor? There can only be one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. I mean, he could have, technically. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Yeah, then that means Maggie is... Oh. That's just the judge. He did write it, and that's why the handwriting didn't look like handwriting. Case closed. Oh, no! Whose side are you on, Appalostra? The Blue Badger wouldn't do that. Mr. Payne. Well, yes, Your Honor. All right, we do have ads coming up in about a minute here. So real quick, for anyone who might possibly be new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you're a subscriber or if you have Turbo, you don't need to worry about ads. You get sent off to ad land. I hope you at least get ads that you enjoy. Don't worry, though. You're not going to miss anything. So what we're going to do, we're going to play some words on stream while we have ads going, because I really don't want people to miss anything because of ads. Let me go ahead and get some words on stream up for people. I'm going to let everyone know you have a better chance than normal. Grey Duck's down, and Grey Duck is like one of our words on stream champions. So let's go ahead. Let's get that going. I'm going to get up and stretch really quickly. Check on some stuff while this ad break is going on. Go ahead and get this round of words on stream really quickly. And I will see you all after the break. Good luck with words on stream, people. All right. They're going to be over just about 45 seconds. Not going to start. I don't want that to go super far over. How that round went. Let's see here. Gold Tiger. Great job, Shaden. Pickle, Apoastra. Really good work, everyone. So let's go ahead. That switched back over because we only have about 20 seconds of ads left. Let's see. The fact that the large word was athlete after what we've been going through. That's true. The banana glove. All about the banana glove. All right. So ads will be over here. Welcome back from ads. Anybody who got sent away to ad land, I at least hope you got ads that you can enjoy. We're going to be continuing Phoenix right now. You can't take this game seriously because of all the reading of the... Don't know. The reading of the will skit? I don't know what that one is, Nick. The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defense's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Maybe this guy's like our real ally.
Oh, all right. You did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Oh, thank you, Nick. I really appreciate that. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
You joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Oh, not yet.
I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. Yeah, the game, it really doesn't want to be taken seriously. I did find out that this game is actually supposed to be a direct parody of the Japanese legal system, which was really interesting. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order. Order in the court. Yeah, it was the prosecutor.
I saw it all.
I believe a recess is in order. I must go play Almost Being. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. Huh. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Recess? No, recess. Play? Court is adjourned for recess. Back. To be. I think they changed the saving jingle. I don't know how to feel about that. Recess was a great tune. Good nostalgia right there. Loved that one. September 8th, 11:40. Courtroom, lobby number.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry. I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do.
Bonk me in the head again.
I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system.
Oh, not the taser.
Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
No. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself? So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember.
Thank you for the clip, Shaden.
I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my mom's most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Oh, Phoenix's business card added to the court record. Yo, Sebastian! How's it going? Oh, you're never late. You arrive precisely when you need to. How are you doing, Sebastian? It's great to see ya. I guess for now we should skip talking about mine. And start talking about this case.
This case?
Yup. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
Well, what can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with a cell phone, but...
It's been since Thursday? Yeah, how are you doing? Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
Something about a cell phone.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
Hey, I'm doing great, pal. Thanks for asking, Sebastian. I do appreciate that.
Captain.
And Jake, welcome on in.
Systems
I didn't
online.
mean to get stuck in gumshoe there.
Hey, welcome in, Jake. How's your day going, Sebastian? Yeah, I'm really glad you're having a good day. It's always good to see you. And Jake.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring.
Wait, is that the phone of the guy who knocked us unconscious?
Hello?
How does this officer not have head trauma of their own with how hard they've been smacking their head when they salute? He's doing... Yeah, Jake. Coming in for a little bit. The house has been on the market. No way, Jake. Congratulations. That is so exciting. I hope that that house sells so quickly for you. Jake, what an amazing win to share. I'm so excited.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. I don't know how else to voice this, so this is going to a neutral voice to save my throat.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Oh, the guy on the phone's the killer.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
Yeah, the good old blue badger sweatshirt. That's because the blue badger is a genuine icon. So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? Me? Is this that phone in my pocket? You mean this?
You think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along.
You're so mean!
Look who's back! Yeah, it was a Nokia brick. It's indestructible.
I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Oh. Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too.
Good morning, Maggie.
What?
And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Is this a list? It's about 20 people's names on it and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt.
Oh, thank you, Shaden.
It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good. As in...
There's a group of con artists that the police are currently investigating.
Aw, thank you, darling. Thank you, Bam.
I think these guys are members of that group.
Jake, my friend, I genuinely hope this house showing goes so well for you. Thanks for popping by. Everyone, lots of love to Jake, one of my dear friends, great streamer, wonderful, cuddly human being. We all love Jake around here. Nameless list.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
Huh. Well, that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. I guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. What's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Courtroom, number 2. Beggar room. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I might say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. It's a potato. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked if the court might be a little lenient on... No. There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Is his name Nick or Phoenix? Confused. You're a Nick that lives in Phoenix? You're an attorney now, Nick. Yeah, his name is Nick technically. Oh, no way. Nick, does this mean that you are the ace attorney? Well, yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Wait a minute, this is the guy who gave me Le Bonk on the Head. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Really good at arguing, so you think, oh no. Ugh. Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a... without just giving... Oh no, he's really going so fast. Oh, what is happening? I need someone to give me... His name is Phoenix, but Maya calls him Nick as a nickname. What a great nickname. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox?
Oh, I have to question him? Look at that little... Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses. Thank you for the clip, Shaden. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Yes? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Bro, we already established we don't care about names in this courtroom. I mean, we do sometimes when it's convenient. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, correct? Let's see here. He's a doctor. I don't know. According to him, he has a PhD in transient. It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with Mummy. Oh. If you must know. Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. I think Phoenix has some beef with Wellington. Oh. Jaden, get ready with that band hammer. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... Well, you... what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I do love the bad joke, Gold. Thank you for that. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Oh no, that's a surprisingly good bit of evidence. That certainly was a decisive testimony.
Decisive
Nick, did you hear what he just said? Hope we put this guy in jail. He deserves it for pretentiousness alone. Yo, Mentilo, welcome in. How are you, you brilliant being? It is so good to see you, and thank you for collecting that daily rubber ducky. How's your day going, Mentilo? Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear, despite being foggy. Maybe it's because I believe in my client?
You mean Maggie?
Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Antilo, what's new? How's your day going? Let's see, he was at the park after get deep and thought about his life situation. So, you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. And that was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No-name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded buffoon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. Straight to jail. Yeah, this guy's real rough. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. Oh, that arrogant little snot. Whoa, Phoenix, harsh language. This is a family-friendly channel, sir. He believes it was past 6 p.m. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... I agree. Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should we do now? I'm gonna press him harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk, tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Oh no, not Umbridge. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. I'm going to have an aneurysm from this man. There was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Do you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. Contempt of court. Contempt of everything, Nick. He has contempt for everything. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of this crime scene. That doesn't say 6 o'clock, though. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of this innocence, a real... Ducky.exe has stopped responding. And again, another flood of meaningless words. Oh, talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... All of a sudden, a police officer falls. Atomic needs more tea? Yeah, probably. At least this guy's not quite as rough on my boy. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. Does anybody else just really... What would happen if this guy and April May met each other?
Wow, looking over at Shaden, I thought she was going to fall out of a chair on this one. Oh, thank you for the clip. Oh, no. Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Need to get through the screen and choke. Yeah, this guy is rough.
Wow, pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet. All right, you looked up, saw the eyes. Allegedly saw her. Dear,
Sure you got a good look at her face?
animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. Oh my gosh, is he going to answer every question this way? In the case of humans, we have two of them, yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? It looked like the clock said 7 to me. Well, that's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. Please don't make me have to raise my voice. Yeah, I thought it looked like 7 to me. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's all right with you. Your sweet face. Oh, and now he's farting. Ugh, yuck. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand-named product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Oh, of course. Did you not notice anything of interest, witness? Curiosity. I don't think Gumshoe said that, actually. That is a really good question. I don't remember. From what I recall, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I do think Gumshoe just mentioned that, like, it was in between shifts. Saw the banana fall. That's actually... The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Curses, that's actually pretty decent. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Nick. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
It's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. Oh no, not the chicken banana song. That is, like, my toddler's favorite song, by the way. Oh, the baseball glove from 10 minutes ago. He may have not been in the courtroom, in all fairness, on that one. And what if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else?
Except something else for a bunch of bananas. That would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! My Clyde is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did.
Which means if we can somehow show he's lying?
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick?
Oh. All right, so the game is hinting that it wants us to do the banana thing with the. I still think the clock is the better evidence, but the game kind of outright was just of the banana. So here's the bananas.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Would you take a bite of them? So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why do you have a bunch of bananas? Well, is it that the baseball glove? Hey, dat guy, how are you doing, friend? I hope you traveled safely. Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's my joke, Phoenix. Give it back. But that's not. No! What? Why is he tripping out over that just being a baseball glove? Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness. I really want to do the first option, but that's obviously the worst option. Oh, Automod is wild on Nick today. I'm having to un-Automod you a ton. I'm sorry, Nick. We could claim he has bad eyesight. I think that's the one we're supposed to. It's the right option. He's clearly a banana fiend. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? I wouldn't even have to say that that's bad eyesight, honestly. It looks like a bunch of bananas. Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, that's very simple. To mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. I mean, that one, yes, I would act. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, I know what you know what I mean. You're one of those people who refuses to. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose that's going to tell me that. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Yes? Well, why are you not wearing your glasses today then? Probably because they were crushed under the victim, if I had to guess. That's because I lost them recently, you see. What do you mean, you people? Yeah, I mean that is, I mean that is measurably real bad eyesight. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then?
Glasses! I can't see without my glasses.
Whoa! How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man! You're like those people who... The Joan of Arc. Okay, we're having a whole Joan of Arc story. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of that woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be same by this witness. Did he just strangle himself with his own cravat? But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness? Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Oh, please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Oh yeah, I wonder what Nick's survival rate is for the day. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Did you see the phone? It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Wow, Shaden, that's a real good survival odd. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. All right, Nick has a good chance of survival. I'm worried about Drake. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. What a weird... Nick, thank you for claiming your first daily rubber ducky. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. All right. Time thing is really bothersome. Very good, very good. You will mostly survive with a quack. All right. She ran away? Just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. I find that offensive, sir. Whack. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Hydrate or dihydrate? Gold, thank you so much for that hydrate. Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Ah! Oh, the witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. What? This is true, Mr. Wright. I am striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of it? Have you tried a cattle prod? He immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but... Strike the question, will you? Yeah, he did. That's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? I think people learn about how to call the police in college. This dude watched too much Yu-Gi-Oh! You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck, Joey. Let's shove Wellington off the path, too. No, we don't murder. We are a defense attorney. We've been accused of murder a little too often already. We can put... yeah, that's fair.
Hey, Nick. I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Huh? Let's take a look at the court record. Let's see here. Time of death was 6:28 p.m. Well, that does make it very difficult for... There, he made the call at 6:45. So they got there at 6:55. That's pretty problematic, though. Yeah, gotta defend... We gotta defend everything from this guy. Let's see here. Quick. No, we don't kill people. We listen and we judge harshly in this game. Let's present this. Oh man, that doesn't work. Okay. Sorry, Your Honor. Sorry.
All right, well, let's press a fire he's the one who fire extinguished our head. So you're saying there were police on the scene by 7 p.m. They got there before that. There usually aren't that many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over, gawking. Flip, flip, flip. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country. The police were investigating a crime scene and it says something about the morals of the country.
Why don't you take one more look at the court record?
Yeah, I guess I should. So it says he died at 6:28 p.m. So if the police got there with... Oh, okay.
Hey, Mel, welcome in. It's so lovely to have you here. And have a good lurk.
All right, let's see. Since they showed up within 10 minutes, I guess this... So here's the problem. Do they want us to present that on the 6:45 when he made the call or the 10 minutes? So technically, if they showed up at 10 minutes, they would have gotten there at 6:38. We're going to present it here and hope the game's a little... Ah, come on. It's connected to the issue. Because he said he made the call right away. Right. If it's supposed to be his phone, they should... Oh, you're right. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Curses. Well, this is a huge problem. I did not mean to hit the present button. Oh, we can't check those yet, so it's got to be nothing. So we actually can't check the call record current. I mean, so don't we have to present this here now? Because we don't have the call log. Also, I have my business card. Probably have to do it.
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it?
Said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it's already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it?
Ah.
I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
Oh.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder.
Looking for his glasses under the body.
It was only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Blah. Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Eating his own mouth. Answer the question.
Telephone, I mean...
Spit it out!
I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? It's still deciding what school to attend. You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? My pocket. Lost it? Did you lose it in my pocket? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. Listen, man, ADHD be like that. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Yo, Xylius, welcome in. How's your day going? What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses... By that rationale, I would have to... I don't think it's that simple. Plain and simple. You can people... Enough. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good. How is your day going? Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Yeah, exactly, Nick. Nick, it's cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. You lost your streak. Were you here Thursday? Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? I'm gonna question that further. Mr. Wellington. We did stream Thursday night. Where is your cell phone right now? Huh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. And... Oh, I see. Huh. He's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. A Fisher-Price phone! Yeah, it's weird that they're kind of identical, too. And therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Same exact Brandon style. Yeah, kind of reasonable. Because it annoys him. That's fair. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. I believe you are right, Gold Tiger. Oh, Tiger of Gold. Oh, Golden of Feel. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have to have some sort of proof, don't you? What's the doctor doing? Oh, yeah, blue phone booth. Yeah, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey things, actually, Pickle. When's the last time you saw a public phone? When I was in high school. We had one in my hometown, and they had to get rid of it. Oh, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof, then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Yep, there it is, right there. Right there. You saw one this year? What? Where was I? And back in my day, phone booths were everywhere. In fact, we didn't even have phone booths. Phone booths were the newfangled inventions back in my day. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Oh, okay. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? You haven't seen one in at least 5 years. Yeah, I seriously haven't seen one since I was in high school, probably.
Back in my day, you had to dial 10 10 220 just to call international. And we liked it. Was there a problem with it? Back in my day, we had telegraph still. Back in my day, we just rode ponies everywhere. Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No!
It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Good job, Aji, you did it! He made a logical leap! Actually, it wasn't even a logical leap. He just interpreted the photo. Good job, Aji. That's more than he could do earlier. That phone booth had rancid vibes, did it?
Order.
What does reporting the crime of a little late prove for the defense?
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
That this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
He said that she was going to return it to him. Uh-oh. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found it anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else.
Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? And I have a lot of thoughts. What would you like to know, Wedgie?
Is the same voice used by the attorney in the skit? No way! I need to look at the skit video.
Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes?
There's only one possible explanation. Whack.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
I mean, it's gotta be the glasses, right? He was going full-on Velma. Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
Yeah, Grey Duck, yeah.
These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are, in fact, yours. Yeah, I also misunderstood on where to present some of the stuff, unfortunately. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Yeah, have a good one, Xylius.
Order.
Now, wait a second. Hold on. No, it's all good, Grey Duck. How's your migraine doing, friend? The obviously correct banana option. That would have helped so much that he's a banana lover. I didn't confess to a crime or anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. Oh, I'm so sorry, Grey Duck. But he didn't realize that they were under the victim's body. Your Honor, he's a banana fiend. I agree, Nick. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make the call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real, or yeah, I'm indicting, sorry, indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. Make the call. He was too overtaken by hunger after seeing the bananas on the ground. Exactly. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out, the cell phone was the key to this case, after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Sink him in one shot. All right, everyone, we do have an ad break coming up in just a minute and a half here. For anyone new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you get sent off to ad land, I hope you at least get ads that you enjoy. If you're a subscriber or if you have Turbo, we're going to play some words on stream because I don't want people to have to miss the story. Let me go ahead and get that switched over while I'm going to go ahead and get up and stretch real quick during this ad break. Let me get that going. Okay. Throw him in a coffin. Oh, we're doing a casket match? Alrighty then. So let's go ahead. Let's continue going with words on stream. And I will see you wonderful people right after the
All right, let's see how this is going. Ow, I see a lot of gold tiger up there. Great work, everyone. You all are absolutely blazing through these words on stream here. Momo Tobes, welcome. I hope you're having a great day, my friend. All right, ad break is ending here. Now, welcome back from ads. Anybody who got sent off to ad land, if you have to add ads, I at least hope you got ads that you enjoy. As soon as this round of words on stream is finished, we're going to go ahead and get back to Phoenix Wright. Let's see how that round went. Looks like Gold did some great work today. But oh, and one last minute sneaking in of a word. Great job, Gold. Oh, Gold Tiger, fantastic word. Shaden, Shadow Pickle, Nick, great work. And Momo Tobe slipped in there. It's great to see you, Momo. Let's go ahead and get this insanity rolling again. Yeah, Gold's rocking it today. You should be super proud of that, Gold.
Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again.
Somehow, the old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Fuck. Order.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court.
Oh yeah, we're still amnesia'd. We are very amnesia'd, but we're starting to remember a little bit more as we go. We've also been able to, we're about to prove that the witness is the current murderer.
The defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal.
This is third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim. What about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Oh, Gold redeeming that emote-only chat. All right, everyone, have fun with emotes and go a little crazy for the next, 2 minutes.
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of the Miss Bird before this trial.
Forgot.
Huh. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah, they talked on the phone briefly. There was a way, Phoenix! It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case?
I don't have a briefcase.
How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Cell phone. It was on the cell phone.
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Oh, didn't you think that there is some... Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. Thank you for disabling that, Grey Duck. Everyone can chat normally again. Hope you had fun with all those emotes. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
There's a memory unlocked? Yeah, those old phones. Those old Nokia phones are so great. Oh, that guy. I love the way our coins transition back and forth like that when you alternate. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. Just don't call me late to dinner.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Dad joke. What kind of bagel can fly? A plain bagel. I do want to... Bagel sounds so good. Yeah, it was clearly this guy. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie. But the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Order. Order.
But, Your Honor, the witness had no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I have Kiki Bird. Welcome in and thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Huge success.
I hope you're having a great day, Kiki Bird, and I love those little dancing ghosties so stinking much. They are adorable. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? Welcome in, Kiki. I hope you've had a great day. His motive was he thinks he's better than everyone else. Well, you see, I was thinking of the future of this country and how inferior you all are, so I had to start removing the population. It's very simple, Your Honor. You sure, Nick? I said I can't offer an explanation. Then the trial's over, all right? Yeah, I mean, you know, unlike the murder part before that, right, Grey Duck?
Yeah, but...
That got dark. Now then, please present to the court that this witness had a motive. It was the bananas. He wanted the bananas for himself. I mean, it had to have been the cell phone. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. The cell phone. In the memory of the phone, the defendant found was a list of certain phone numbers. You looked up all those numbers! Curse you banana fiends! I agree, Nick. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. What con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. Is it though? Yeah, you're one of those people. You're just like the cops. Disrupted a genius at work. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. Finally, Phoenix said what we were all thinking. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you can know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness. A blue badgering? Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a banana fiend. We've already established this. Yo, Rookie, how's it going? And thank you so much for that 10 stream streak. I really appreciate that. Indeed, a blue badgering. I agree, Nick. Kiki Bird, thank you so much for collecting that daily rubber ducky. Rookie, how's your day going? I hope you're having a good day so far. Clearly a member of the group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much. Happy Saturday. Thank me for streaming. Oh, no. Thank you all for being here, Rookie. Without you all being here, I'd just be talking to a monitor looking even more insane. I appreciate you being here. This is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Oh no, Gold made the Maggie mistake. Gold is the killer. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Get him, chat! Yeah, autocorrect. Very convenient, Gold Tiger. I've got you now. Objection! Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please. Please, let's all think about the content of that phone call. Beep.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. Please, Judge, I want to win. That's a great one, Nick. Well, after all, that Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then? Why would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. You think the attorney's the accomplice? I think it was Gold Tiger after that misspelling. Well, Gold Tiger, where was your alibi? Where were you at 2:10 p.m. Central Standard Time right now? Reminds you of your nephew this week? Why, what happened with your nephew? What does the defense think about this? In chat, that's where people... That... Objection! You think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah. We think like that. Let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Every time we played a game, he threw a fit because he didn't win. Oh. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. Oh, but he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Just normal 6-year-old stuff. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely the 6-year-old way of life. Part of that important development. It's got to be so hard being a kid, trying to make sense of the world like that. Well then, Mr. Right. Oh yeah, Gold? Well, you know what I say about that? You know what I say about that? I'll tell you what I say about that.
Objection!
That's what I say. What was this? Something that didn't agree with the witness? All right. So what did he see? I mean, was it the police uniform? Did he kill him because of the police uniform? Is that what we're thinking? You didn't object. Your objection is it happened after mine. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Shaden. But they were together on a date. Here's the problem. If we get it wrong, because he was in uniform, it won't let me. It won't let me save, so he probably thought she was turning him in for... He was a snitch. And you know what they say about snitches. All right, I think we have to present this photo because his police hat is present in the photo. The witness saw this. Mr. Wellington, is he correct? No. By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it. Oh. Okay, well, we lose. That's enough. The score... Oh. Oh. We lose. I don't understand how that was a loss. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. And that is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, man. But it has to have been the police uniform, right? Well, we're going to have to kind of speed through this part of the save here. Let's see here. All right, well, we'll just chat for a little bit while I kind of speed run back through this part here. How's everyone doing? How's your Saturday? It's great to see you. Thank you for being here. Anyone having anything good for lunch? It can't be the list of contacts, Nick, because Maya's the one who just gave that to us. Yeah, see, in my mind, it would have been the police uniform, thinking that, like, he had been turned in. So if anyone else has an idea, I would love to hear what you're thinking. But otherwise, has anyone had anything good for lunch today? The profiles? Oh, snap, Shaden. I think you're right. I didn't think about that newer mechanic. I guess we could have shown the profile of the guy. Because I am used to the previous game where, like, that we could have shown the hat. That does make sense. Flippy flip. What bouncy hair. All right, well, I'll always speed run back to there real quick. I hope everyone's doing all right. East what?
Okay. Connor is eating the biggest green apple ice you've ever seen. He's so excited. He's stimming like crazy. Oh, that's so sweet. Does he particularly enjoy the green apple ice? Fried chicken, potato salad, mac and cheese, coleslaw, and various desserts. Nick, can I join you wherever that is? That sounds like one of my favorite possible meals. Oh, that's so sweet of Connor, too. Uh-oh. See here. I accidentally closed my anime ad manager. Yeah, Nick always is like showing off some of the best food. I'm gonna have to catch up. Yeah, I imagine that's not gonna be there super long. Why didn't he call the police? Classes. Yeah, I'm gonna try too, Shaden. You always have the best food when you go hang out at Nick's place? I bet. Like, Nick was showing off some great food in the Discord the other day. All right, speed running to try to get back to where we were. Anyone who might have just popped in. Ooh. I love some ribs. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Training montage for a boss fight? Yeah. I mean, hey, we learn more from our mistakes than our wins, right? One of the most important lessons any of us could ever learn in life is that failure is okay. And that we tend to learn more from those failures than we do any of our victories. This also gives us a moment to have a nice, pleasant chat while we click through this real quick. Let's see here. Beep. All right, let's go ahead. We just got to get caught up again. Jaden pointed out it's got to be the profile thing, right? Are we all in agreement with that, chat? I mean, that has to be what we did wrong with that. We have to remember we can't just rely in the pool. All right, so let's try this again. The motive being the guy in uniform. The murderer killed the victim because of this. The defense is obviously haphazardly throwing out evidence in desperation. What? Okay. Maybe it was her profile. Man, this thing is wanting something real specific. Oh, Heaven Guard, you're not a fan of the pool?
I mean, that's fair. I am not a pool person, despite looking like a duck. All right, it is not the profiles. Chat, what do we think? We are completely on the wrong track. It's neither profile. Huh. What are our options? Well, we've got those profiles, but I don't think that's what it's wanting us to. We've got, maybe it is the names list. What are we thinking, chat? This is getting kind of wild here. Trying to think. I mean, I guess it could be the names list. Give it a try. Maybe Nick was onto something. We have not tried the specific list of names. What is this? A list? Oh, yeah. We don't want to like do this with a guide. So I do generally try that. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. Nick is an attorney. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Those are con artists? Can you explain why these numbers are on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy! Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. Wait, we already did this part. Unless he's just going back to the same argument. Yeah, okay, hang on. We have to loop back around. Oh, okay. I know what we did wrong here. Sorry. We haven't gotten far enough back yet. I actually do think the profile thing is right. Yeah, so the list of numbers thing, the problem is I was trying to do it at the wrong spot. So I do think it's the profile. Wow, we did have to go further back than I thought. All right, I think we got it this time. Beep. Yo, Rain, how's it going? How have you been doing? What are you objecting to, Rain? Sorry, we lost earlier, and we are kind of speedrunning to get back to where we were. All right, now we try this. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. I'm doing super well. It's really nice to see you in here. I really do appreciate you being here. We are enjoying... this is my first run through with this game. And I genuinely love this franchise. So it's been super fun getting to go through it.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Shaden, earlier I was in the wrong spot when I had shown it. We hadn't gotten far enough yet. Oh. You're objecting to object? Guess what, Rain? We also do have an object redeem. I don't know if you've seen the... We have 2 different objection redeems. No, Shaden, we hadn't gotten far enough to catch up to where we were yet. I was still needing to present some other evidence, but we hadn't even caught up to ourselves. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policewoman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman... Hey, there we go. I'm glad you found that one, Rain. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
You love it? This franchise was one of your first... No way! Oh, I'm so glad, Rain. Yeah, so I played like an itty little bit of this, the first part of the first game, like 22 years ago or something crazy when it came out, however long ago that was now. But this is, I've never like gotten very far into that one. I've never touched the second one ever. I'm so glad this is giving you that nostalgia. I mean, that is a long time ago to play a game and not even to completion. So I have been absolutely loving this ride. I'm a huge fan of Capcom in general. But this game, oh, Heaven Guard, no, don't feel old, my friend. You know, it's more of a state of mind.
Oh, I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Oh, impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! That guy is really creeping me. Oh, you've been waving around and talking about his suspicious cell phone. The suspicious phone number, the suspicious con group, that they're all on the phone. Well, who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. It's a pretty fun little thing. You don't know how you finish it? Pretty sure you had... Every day someone had a crush on Mia. Oh, snap. Who could have had a crush on Mia? You don't even have the slightest idea who this phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Who? It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone.
I mean, the dude tripping out in court like that doesn't tell anyone else something's going on here. Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me. Well, 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 how the turntables have... Wait a minute. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. Phoenix is so... Mods, can you let that through, please? Automod is on a trip today. All right. Dude's tweaking hard like he's almost been caught or something. I don't know. No, Rain. Automod has been... The other day, Automod called someone for saying, "You're beautiful." And I wish that was a joke, but, like, Automod's been tripping real hard the last couple of days. Do we want to look at the stored numbers? Yeah, it has been getting pretty wild. Or do we want to look at fingerprints? I'm thinking stored numbers. Any opinions, chat? Automod is like out for violence lately. Automod's controlling this guy. Yeah, we don't have any fingerprint hints, so that's kind of where I'm leaning. Unless anyone else has a different thought on that, but I am kind of leaning towards the phone numbers. Can trace back from him being the owner, you don't think? What would Automod do? Automod would just ban everyone all the time. You have lots of thoughts, but not about the evidence? You don't think stored numbers can trace back to him being the owner. But if this really isn't his phone, wouldn't have that number of his be in this phone then? Connecting him to the criminal syndicate? You say fingerprints. Ooh, we're getting split here. What are we thinking, chat? The numbers! Oh, now we're like on a perfect split. Now, it does say overlooked. Maybe it's something... Oh. Ooh. Chicken banana? Oh, man, you know, quite frankly, I think Heaven Guard has cracked this case. Clearly it was chicken banana. Maybe it is the phone. He did call the phone. But I think the problem is that Shaden's kind of pointing out that, like, it could be the fingerprints, too. This beat is great. You know what? I am going to trust Nick and Heaven Guard. Because they hit it hard earlier. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. It does say overlooked. Yeah, and that's... Shaden, you saying that kind of tipped me over in that direction, so we'll see. Fingerprints. Oh, how are we... Your Honor, fingerprints have been... Do you not know... Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. How would we know that?
Dunate saying, we've used fingerprints in court. I what? Oh, okay, we're not supposed to remember that. Good. Did Udgy... Yeah, Udgy got hit in the head with a fire extinguisher. Every day. Probably based off of the way.
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Well, I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
Ooh. I'm sounding like the hyenas from Lion King. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. That was last Ace Attorney. This is new Amnesia Ace Attorney. Oh, you're right, Gold.
Oh, he's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, Gold. No, Gold. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. The decision didn't matter. I don't think it mattered. It must have glitched because all those numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. Erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Squishy squish. You are too much. What a card. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. No? I mean, I have a memory of like a few hours, my guy. I remember! This is when I get whacked in the noodle. Beep. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. Not the noodle. What? So that's when... Oops. Old sport. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Heck, we've worked so hard to get this far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. If you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? By saving or something happen. Whack. Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. And what are you, like a whole quarter short? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Can we smack this guy? Yo, Scorns, welcome in. It's great to see ya. Rain, we need to fire extinguish this guy, much like he fire extinguished us. How's your day going, Scorns? Who I am? Remember.
Mufasa?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. Prisoner 24601. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I'm genuinely disappointed he didn't say adieu. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Oh, thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to just let it go at that? We're going to raise an objection. That's the Phoenix thing to do. You were going to do the Mufasa quote? Nick, I feel like you and I were really meant to be friends. Can I go to Ooh, Rain, what kind of curry do you like? Shaden and I are huge curry fans. Now, I know she doesn't really like green curry, but we eat so much curry at our house. And Nick also posted a picture of a curry recently. Rain, I feel like you're fitting in a little too well. It's kind of suspicious. Oh, yeah, Japanese curry. Now, here's the thing. I love Indian. Ooh, a spicy red curry with tofu and broccoli. Rain, can we have dinner? That sounds so good. Like, I would love that. Now, I do eat a ton of Indian food. Random bit of trivia. I don't even know if Shaden knows this trivia about me. The first person who took care of, one of the very first people who ever took care of me in my life was from India. That wasn't my parents. So I did have a lot of exposure to India and Indian culture before I can remember much. It's your favorite thing to make. No way. Oh, Rain, absolutely. Anytime. Little Timmy, welcome in with that 15 stream streak. How are you doing? Welcome in. So I've actually, one of my earliest memories is being exposed to Indian food, and I genuinely love Indian food, and I have had a lot of exposure to the so curry was actually one of those early nostalgic memories. Little Timmy, it's so good to see you. I hope you've had an incredible day. What's happening? You're not getting paid after 2 weeks from this subs. Long enough, contacted them, said yes or no. Started dealing. Gonna disable by. Wow. I'm doing good. I am so sorry you're going through that, Scorns. Little Timmy, I am doing well. Quacky, thank you so much for that hydrate. I appreciate it. How are you doing today, Quacky? I guess for you, I mean, it's pretty late for you now, isn't it? I don't remember what the time zone difference is between us. But I hope you're having a good day, Quacky. Scorns, I'm so sorry you're going through it. And little Timmy, I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. We have started the second Phoenix Wright game, and we got whacked in the head with a fire extinguisher and lost our memory to justify a tutorial. Oh, it's only 10 p.m. That's not too bad. For some reason, I thought you all were way further ahead. All right, so it's only about a 7-hour difference. I need to bookmark that. Oh, it's only one more than England, right? So, Quack, you all are only, what, one off? You're only one off from England, right? That'll help me remember that conversion. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I try to remember all the time zone differences so I can help communicate better. Oh, I'm so sorry, Scorns. But, I mean, I'm sorry you've had that experience, though, because having to lose some of that trust and faith really is a very unpleasant thing. So I am sorry you're going through that. Hopefully we can help soothe your woes today, though, by letting you have just an absolutely wild time here with us. I mean, I love this community. You got Mecha 20 minutes ago. Awesome, little Timmy. Does that mean you're going to join us for the next community night?
All right, Nick.
Yo, Pixel, welcome in. All of my friends are getting here, and I'm so excited about this. I hope you all have had a great day. Pixel, how's stuff going? Anyone who doesn't know, Pixel is part of Grey Duck Paranormal, a team we genuinely love. Toss this, jump off a cliff. And now we're gonna have a curry party, it sounds like. That sounds real good.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. And there's a link for our Discord for anyone who wants to hang out with us on the Discord. One last reminder for everyone, the voting for the Sunday Showdown does end tonight. This is the last night to vote. For anyone who's new or hasn't seen it yet, last week we started doing the Sunday Showdown where I pit 2 games against each other, and whichever one wins in the poll is the game I'll be playing next Sunday. So there's always the current champion, and then there's a new game to vote against. So last Sunday we played Dino Blade, which was the first one. And it is currently being voted, it's up for vote against Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. So whichever of those 2 wins is what I'll be playing Sunday, and then whichever one wins among those, we'll vote against the next week. But tonight is the last night of voting there in the Duck Bunker. Gold posted the link. Make sure you get your votes in. I want your voices to be heard. Thank you so much for Gold. I really appreciate that. For helping me get that in there. But we would love to hang out with you off stream. We're a real lively, chatty group in there. Gotcha. I mean, yeah. Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination is already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. A badger? Blue badger? Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. Welcome back, Jake. Did you get to do the house showing yet? How'd that go, if it did? You may present 1 piece of evidence to the court. Kind of. Oh no, Fly Guy, are you okay? Please be staying extra hydrated in that heat. That's super dangerous. I only get 1 shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Your Honor, are you going to kill me if I get this wrong? What is this? You can't... Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Oh, okay, hey, but I take that really serious, Fly Guy, and I really care about your health, so I wanted to make sure. The house was shown, you're not allowed... Yeah, right, okay. Yep. Okay. I really hope that sells for you. Yeah, everyone knows lawyers go to jail if they lose a case. Oh, no. Oh, no. In this world, though, Quacky, stuff like that isn't too far-fetched. In fact, if that other attorney randomly goes, I think Phoenix killed him, we're going to have a whole trial about it just based off of that. I did find out this game is actually a parody of the Japanese legal system, though, which is really interesting to have learned.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said, what happened to our beloved Edgeworth? Well, you see, our memory got wiped out, so we haven't gotten to that level yet again. We need him to soothe our memories. I said that Mr. Edgewright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, and this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Is it my business card? All right. Oh, he does kind of sound like Toad, doesn't he? I hadn't thought about that, Flying Eye. The prosecutor does kind of sound like Toad when he yells objection. I hadn't made that connection. All right, chat, what do we think? The crucial piece of evidence. It is do or die. Let's see here. The banana glove. He does sound like Toad. You think the banana glove is the custom piece of evidence? Is the actual crucial evidence? I mean, it did save us earlier, but I'm not sure about the banana glove. Oh, sure. I don't have the blue badger. Yeah, unfortunately, the blue badger would have been super helpful here. See here. Are you sure the business card? I'm not sure about the business card. I was saying something silly. The glasses are broken. He could have seen the glove. Oh, yeah. So, Rain, that did happen earlier, where we used the glasses to prove that the gloves weren't bananas. He could have seen the glove as banana and not realized there are prints on it. Yeah, that was a point specifically earlier. Yeah, but apparently it's our phone number, allegedly. It says that it's our cell phone number, but maybe it's not our cell phone number. Yeah, Gold, that's kind of where I'm leaning. Unless it's a profile, once again, like... It is. I feel like this one's a little more, like, vague than the first game was already at this point. Ooh. No, I don't think I don't think showing the lawyer is going to be what we need. Let's see here. All right, so we do have an ad break that's about to happen. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and run the ads really quickly while we're contemplating this, because I have to use the restroom. Let me go ahead and run that ad break. For anyone new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you get sent off to Adland, don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I never want people to miss plot because of ads. So we are going to switch over to words on stream really quickly. So let me go ahead. We're going to get that switched. We do have a lot of phenomenal people in the chat at words on stream, and I'm just going to run those ads now. While I get up and do that really quickly. Yep, brain stretches chat. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm just going to run those ads now really quickly, and I will see you all in just about 3 minutes. All right, I can finally actually. How is. All right. Sorry about that. All right, while this is we only need one more word. Hey, no, no, that guy, never, never, never apologize. Life is so much more. I'm so glad you're getting to do that birthday celebration, though. I hope you're having lovely birthday celebration. Our friend Dat Guy and I are going to be doing a collab stream here on the 15th and of this in honor of his birthday, which I am super excited about to get to be part of. I consider it an honor he is letting me get to be part of his birthday celebration. And then I'll do a couple of quick announcements. This is our last ad break of stream. We still have a while to go on stream still today, but this will be our last ad. So as soon as welcome back from ads, anybody who got sent off to ads. So as we're wrapping up this last round of words on stream, a couple of really positive announcements. We did hit all of our goals for last month, which I can never thank you all enough for. That means the world to me. So with that, I do have the next community game night and community crowd control night up on the calendar in the Duck Bunker. And we will be doing a merch giveaway on the 15th where I'm going to let anyone pick any item. So it'll be one winner on a drawing. We'll get to pick any one item out of the merch store that they want. And I will send it to you as a thank you for us hitting that goal. On your birthday? No way, Rain. That's super exciting. So I am double streaming on the 15th, which I normally don't do, but that night is also going to be the first of 2 collabs with that guy. And here's the crazy thing. We're also doing a giveaway that night. And the way this is going to work, if you show up to my stream on the night of the 15th, I am going to be giving away a set of Steam keys over the course of the stream. That set of Steam keys are all for co-op games. But the next night, that guy and I are doing a second collab stream. And if you show up to that stream, if you won a key from my stream, you will get a second copy of the same key so that you can play that game with someone else of choice. And all you have to do is show up to both. So we'll be doing that, and I'll be doing a merch giveaway during my regular stream on the 15th, which should be a Phoenix Wright game. So that's all really, really great. We're doing that all because, once again, like, you all helping me do that, I don't have to do one of my side jobs anymore. I can be down to 3 jobs, which is super, super, super exciting for me. Thank you all so genuinely much for helping that happen. So I appreciate you all. Let's get going back with Phoenix Wright again. Okay, so I was thinking about, I don't know if anyone else was thinking. I love seeing those coins together. Oh, and Shaden's coin. That's really cool. You can chain those together, and they do roll together really nicely. Okay. Never accuse you of thinking. I'm sorry, Pixel. I'll try to do better in the future. Okay, so here's my thought. The only thing I can possibly think of to present is this business card. Now, but what I can't remember, and this is where I need your help, chat. Was Phoenix the one who said it was his phone number on the back? Or was it someone else who said it was Phoenix's number on the back? Because that matters to me on this. Someone else said it was Phoenix's number? You think it was Maggie? So Maggie's the one who did it. If the phone Phoenix was holding, his phone or the other phone where he got bonked, they look identical. They do look identical. The business card is the only other thing we haven't used at all, though. Are we still thinking it could be the business card? I know, like, Gold and I were kind of thinking that earlier. Any thoughts, chat? Ooh, yeah, those coins are really rolling together. Because we've kind of used all the rest of the evidence, like, to a pretty exhaustive point. Yeah, Nick, that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, we got votes for the business card. Let's go ahead and do that then. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. Oh no, this guy has my phone number now. Wait a minute, though. Here's my other thought. If this is a business card, wouldn't our phone number be on the front anyway? So that has to be another number on the back. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is... we're networking! Oh, good. Happy birthday to you too, Gente. I hope you're having a great birthday celebration. Gotta be the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back.
Wrote your cell number on the back, but...
That's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Ah, here we go.
Right now? But court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Hey, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? Well, yes, a lovely curry. Thank you for asking. We're going to call my cell phone now. Oh, did they get the phone switched? Is that what this is? And then the court will see everything for what it is. He can't have curry. He's mean. Yeah, you're right. Only nice people get curry. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Got him. Beep. Mr. Wellington? Yeah, he stole our phone by accident. We just happened to use the same model. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. I mean, to be fair, he also could have hit us in the head with a Nokia brick and we might not have survived. You didn't realize they were identical. Oh, okay. I hope your Minecrafting's going well. No, it can't be. He was using restraint by using a fire extinguisher? Absolutely. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Why, you're welcome. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, the phone would have survived, we wouldn't have. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. As he strangles himself in front of the court. Someone should probably stop him. He's turning colors. Oh, there he goes. That was a moment. That certainly was a moment. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Just like the judge.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. I don't know, with that ringtone, it might be unnatural. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court defines the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Not guilty.
Woo!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number.
Oh no, she's got the sparkly eyes!
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright.
Thank goodness I have had. It's for Yes. Oh, yeah, she did mention that.
I really feel bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk.
Did you push her into traffic? I'm really worried.
I gave her my hand and... before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
What?
Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me.
That's not true. Yeah, I'm really confused about that leap there.
That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
A custom ordered glove in his favorite color is nothing special. Nah, it happened accidentally. I do it all the time. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Believe it. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Aya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you.
Help, I randomly built a shelf again. Happens all the time, Heaven Guard.
Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back. Things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? I thought thought you said you got your memory back.
And she knocks us out. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Wait, did she hit us in the head? Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past, during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. I'm the main character. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya?
You finally heard.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. Right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, you know, that one time. What was it? That's a description. That sure is a description of the judge.
Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Unforgettable memory that I promptly forgot. All right. Sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months. So there I was in my office when she walked in. I knew she'd be trouble the moment. Didn't they have iPhones and iClouds back in the day, or Google? No? I knew she'd be trouble when she walked in. Go ahead and save. A brand new episode has been added. He looks like a tiny little spirit medium. Who is this tiny human? And why is she dressed like Maya? Old maid. I mean, we probably will this chapter. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Google is only 27. Oh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Wait, here again?
Again, and
Not your fault. You didn't do it.
no, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
Might as well have been me.
Whoa, what? Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this playing through my mind. Yeah, Apoastra, I completely agree that that's what it feels like. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess.
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we could get down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her to her wrongdoing. Oh. Oh. Oh no. How dare she die? That fiend. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Oh. There's your answer, Jake. Yo, Red, how's it going? I hope you're having an amazing day. How's stuff going for you? I hope it cooled down for you. You mentioned you were basically in, like, a furnace the other day with how hot it was over there for you. Right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. Ooh, a nice frosty Sunday. That sounds lovely. 14 victims of medical malpractice. The nurse's mysterious fatal accident. How's your Sunday morning going, Red? There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crap. People said it was to forever hide the person's responsible, or the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. Annie Wilkes? That means... This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yes. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? Are we going to sue the dead lady? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? Well, Phoenix, that's only kind of true. No, this is something only you can do. Okay, yes, sorry, Red, my brain was absolutely not making that leap. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
She told me that she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. And she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? So, how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 5 p.m., Kurain Village. This is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Well, why, hello there. Huh. What an odd little girl.
I see dead people. Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up.
Not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh. Well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you.
Heh.
Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium. Taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And, to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard about it all from Dr. Gray. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. You wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. Too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yup. Kurain Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are medium.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Early?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, then that means... She also a...
Yep, he's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
Huh. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
I mean, that's a great thing to tell children. Please do that. Suspicious looking.
Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurain Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we'll grill up some juicy burgers.
All right. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks.
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Look at what we see. An old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get good reception up here. So who knows? I may need it later. Shadowy. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here. But long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Something like that. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fae Manor, the place where Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where other villages live where other villagers live line street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any of the other around though. Okay, let's do the... I am really worried for June 19th, Fae Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Well, looks like talking about the weather with us asking for... But anyway, this is a splendid manor. Arguments there. Hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Guide map. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Pretty sure channeling doesn't include a written confession. You know, in this world, they might just accept it anyway. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kurein School of Channeling. The home? Huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? All right, let's take a look. Just to let everyone know, we are going to be raiding out here in right about 20-ish minutes. We usually end up raiding on these Saturdays into Don't Fight Ducks, because that's where we're like pretty much all hanging out anyway. So when Ducks goes live is when we'll go ahead and raid it. All right, let's take a look what we can find. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh, look. Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. Ish, welcome back, my friend. Thank you so much for that hydrate. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. The place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Handling kiddos right now. I hope that goes well for you. It says, be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Go ahead. Channeling. June 19th, Bay Manor. Channeling. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, I'm sorry. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that, good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Wait, like Morgan Le Fay? Do I need to be worried? Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident.
It would seem that perhaps...
Yeah, her name is Morgan Fay. My brain immediately jumped to Morgan Le Fay.
It would seem that perhaps you are too much of Mystic... You ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duty. Most unbecoming.
How inelegant.
Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistant. You would surely not have won. The girl that runs away. Old lady who says I stink at doing my job. I become the poster boy for how not to make a first. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Oh, thank you. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little... strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. About Mystic Maya, is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kuren channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the branch family.
This is how you get the Hyuga clan. But the Hyuga clan, this is how you get...
Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kuran school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the... That's how it is. So, today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kuran technique cannot be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong...
You had to make lunch, now you're lost. Okay, so Kiki, where did you leave, Kiki? So I can catch you up from wherever it was. You're also a bit confused? I think this is one of the more sensical things that's happened in a while, oddly enough. And you were here the whole time?
That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Yeah, so Kiki, if you can tell me where you left off, I'll happily catch you up.
Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd... She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Yo, LT, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Have a good lurk, LT. Please refrain from affiliating with her. I request. Good to see you. Hey, it's great to see you, LT. It always makes me happy to see you here. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Let's do some... I was in court. I was about to call the number on the back of... So the number on the back of the card was that guy's cell phone. What happened was when he knocked us out, he stole our cell because we have the same model he does. So we used that to prove that the phone was his. He's the killer. We reunited with Maya. We got our memory back. Everyone was super happy. The next episode ended with us finding out Maya has killed someone. But the implication is that she was possessed while she killed someone. So now we're flashing back to how we reunited with her fairly recently. We are in her village. That was her aunt. And Maya's about to channel the nurse. And this is where this case gets... This channel that we're about to do is for a doctor who a year ago was accused of killing 14 patients. He says it was the nurse's fault. The nurse died in a car accident. He was really upset that she died in a car accident because of how inconvenient that was. So now he's going to get Maya to summon her spirit to get her to confess to killing the 14 patients. And yes, it is exactly what it sounds like. Holding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few of the characters. Yeah, the doctor's pretty awful. Urain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. Well, she really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Right, is that thing? Go back to here. Go to the winding. June 19th, Thay Manor, Winding Way. Oh, also there's a little girl who's apparently yeah, that's the doctor. That was the doctor, who's about to have that spirit summoned so he can get her to confess. And that odd little girl that we were talking about earlier is Maya's little cousin, who is apparently a super powerful.
Objection!
Vaughn, we're objecting to the doctor's demeanor. That's fair. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. That over there. Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Really old urn. Yeah, Red, I was just looking at the... The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, not very interesting, so time to move on. I'm surprised they didn't do kintsugi on it, if that's the right thing to call it, kintsugi. Where they do like the gold to fill in the crack. I think that's a really, really beautiful concept. Oh yeah, Red, I remember you talking about that in some of Duck's stream.
I remember you mentioning about like some of the flipping you do on stuff. I mean, shading the timing of that. It looks like there's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Yeah, Red's mentioned some cool things that they've purchased before. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Well, I'm going to look at it last. Don't try to rush me. It's the last thing. Here we go. But not because you said so, because it's the last thing. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. Red. So every family has to burn their own trash. To the side room. June 19th, Bay Manor, side room. This is the side room. Looks like more of a break room. You get red drawn around. Really? Redrawn? Oh, I see it. I see it. There's bedding spread out. Yeah, I don't like the ones I get called because of autocorrect. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. All right, let's take a look. The decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Udane Village. The heart of channeling. What the? The souvenir? So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to get you? The small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it wouldn't end up as a storage. It would end up as a storage space. But here, decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. You like Japanese china made by Take and Mikasa? I'll have to look those up. I'm not familiar. I'm not very familiar with Japanese pottery, like specific names to it. But I'll have to look that up, Red. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, you can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some. I wake her up. She might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea not to disturb her sleep. Anything else in the room? I'm gonna go ahead and save. Hey, you! Hold on! Now! This girl's got a few questions to ask. Cal's got a few questions to ask. Hi, Ducklet. How are you, baby? For anyone who doesn't know, Ducklet is Shaden and my toddler. Hmm? Sure, I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. What, a year?
You are, you're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart.
So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today, I'm going to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But, guess looking back, it's some good times too. Wow, a lot of heart came back. It's kind of cool though, seeing that like there are going to be characters from the first game that are coming back that were more side characters. I like that. Means I didn't waste all those voices. All right, let me Okay, Ducks has gone live, and this is a really good stopping point before things start getting kind of wild. So let me go ahead and get a raid going to Don't Fight Ducks. If I can get the mods to please put the raid calls in, I would appreciate that. We have 2 different raid calls. We do Duck and Cover. We have a subscriber version, and then we have a non-subscriber version. Let me go ahead. We're going to raid Don't Fight Ducks. Thank you, mods, so much for getting that in there. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. It means the world to have you all. Oh, sorry, start. Oh, come on now. Why? You know what? I'm going to do it a slightly different way. But it does mean the world to me that you all choose to hang out. Thank you, lurkers, for being here. It means the world to have you here. I appreciate you all who keep coming back week after week. Just a reminder for everyone, tonight is the last night of voting for the Sunday Showdown. So if you want to get that vote in, make sure you get that vote in. Trade. Make sure you get that voting in for the Sunday Showdown before we get going. Whatever tomorrow, I'm going to close that tonight. Whatever it is at the end of the night is what we'll be playing tomorrow. So there's that. And then just a reminder, we are doing community night this month. We are doing the crowd control night this month. And on the 15th, we will be giving away merch to a random person as a thank you for helping me meet my goal. Other than that, I will see you all over in Ducks Raid. Please, if you don't know Ducks, give Ducks a ton of raid. One of my favorite streamers. I mean, I'm going to see most of. I'm going to see most of you. I will see you all tomorrow night for the Sunday Showdown, and bye, friends.